Hey, good evening everyone, what is up? Les Barbarossa, welcome in, it is great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. And Doppel, welcome in as well, and yes, make sure you enter the giveaway for the Wii Hype Rewards. Thank you Aurene for providing those. Wolf Mouse, what is up? It is great to see you too. We're back again today with some more Guild Wars 2, and we're starting off today in Saitung. Pro was very fortunate actually to find a meta train popping off in the LFG, so this will give us all the Imperial favor we need for our next Aurene legendary on this account, so that is going to be absolutely brilliant. It's also actually a chance for us to farm up some more spirit shards, because I need, should be 200. Yeah, 200 spirit shards, and then I can make the next one. So we'll do kind of everything we can to speed that up, because we have the World vs. World Rush coming up later this week as well, which that is what we've been building for quite some time. Our other accounts are ready. The prerequisites for various legendaries are done, various map completions, Ender Dragons map completions, Imperial Favor farms, and then once we get all those, the Gifts of Battle will come in, and then we can craft a bunch of legendaries and either sell them or send them back to this account. So it's going to be a very productive week. Very much looking forward to it. And Morrigan, welcome in, great to see you. And yeah, today we are testing out just melee, power, quickness, Deadeye. We're just running staff because it's super chill and very, very easy to use. But yeah, the ability for Deadeye's Mark now to shadow step you to your target, oh, so good. It's really, really good. Because yeah, especially when you're dealing with low-level mobs, not even low-level mobs, just regular mobs out in Interior, you know, they will very quickly die. You can just pour it on to the next one, kill it, pour it to the next one. It's very, very good. It is everything we envisioned and more. But yeah, it looks like this meta train, it's full here, it's 50 of 50, which is pretty high. But yeah, we'll be able to roll straight on in to New Kaineng, which is great. That one's like Omega tier for farming Imperial Favor, followed up by a Gang War meta, then into Dragon's End. So it's going to be a very, very productive time. Also managed to sell a bunch of T6 materials that we've converted using the Spirit Shards saved on other accounts, so that is good. Done a few rounds of Tier 5 to Tier 6 conversion. So yeah, the gold's coming in hot now. Oh yes, let's... And do I actually... Oh, I might actually need a... I need a battery. I'll remember to get that after. Actually, no. That's actually probably one of the more important things I need to get. Need a battery. We just grab the zip line. There we go. I'm just going to watch as we get absolutely 0 FPS here. Let's go start just slapping around the bulwark gyros now. Let's give quickness to everyone as well. Boon application makes for better loot and experience farming. So we actually have a boatload of break bar damage because this debilitating arc will give us access to Helmet Breaker, which is just infinitely spammable CC. And Nebulous, you've been messing around with Staff Daredevil a bit funny. Oh, you enjoy it? Excellent. I really love Daredevil. Staff as well. Staff Daredevil was one of my main builds back around Heart of Thorns launch days. It's really, really fun. I love the simplicity of the build's design. Just just the overall design of having Daredevil get access to 3 different dodges depending on what you want to do. It just feels nice, it feels neat, and each one of them feels very polished. We should pick up just like DPS Daredevil a bit more. Spamming 3 for Helmet Breaker. Make sure we get the lantern in here. Now we've got a battery charge. So we go target the Bulwark Gyro. So we got the Shadow Step on it now. Another Bulwark Gyro out there. Going to save my Mercy when the break bar pops up. Let's target that gyro. Where's the boss? Things a little bit high in this map with everything going on, but that's alright. Get ready now. Big CC. Okay, let's go grab the lantern over here. That lantern you can only ever get when the meta's done, so it's always good to, if you don't have it, just grab it in case you ever want to do a map completion later, or a lantern run later.
Guess I'll begin repairs. The sooner I start, the sooner my village will be back to normal.
Yes, let's go into Ministry Ward Waypoint. That will be up next.
Establishments in New Kind stopped by the Red Duck Tea House for a hot room.
Oh, Village Waypoint? Okay, cool. Let's go do that, actually. See if we can get back in the map. Load. It's doing its best. Let's just wait for the water to actually load in for us. Just up here. So we're going to try and target the Leviathan. There we go. We are. Are we hitting it? It's really hard to tell. Okay, I'm seeing hits. That done as well. Now let's just port into Ministry Ward Waypoint so we can try and get in the map early. Looks like we are in the map.
You rarely see one of those. Two individuals self-identifying.
Always grab the writs. Writs are more valuable than anything else.
They were immediately detained by the Ministry of Security and are currently being held at the East Precinct.
Force the mech into diagnostic mode. It's really quite hard to see where all the events actually are in this map. It gives you like a wild radius. Glide, there we go. Let's go slap this one.
Sign up for discounts and other benefits. If no, please answer again.
Oh, I got Leviathan up in this map.
System is failing. 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 My system has failed.
Try and break the bar.
Safety protocols.
Alright, back to Promenade Waypoint.
That fun?
Let's see if we can go tag that. I probably should have gone and tagged Leviathan sooner. It does look like it actually... No, it's still basically full health, so we're fine. Guess we gotta... There we go, can actually use our depth charges. Oh, I don't even have an elite skill equipped. We'll just swap. Oop. Where did that even shoot us to? So this one you actually have to get underwater to hit it. If you're going to Mediterranean too, you get to see a successful Leviathan. Otherwise, you do need at least a few people to break through its scales. Then once you do, then it's just a matter of bursting it down. So we've been able to successfully do 2 of them. There we go, got another Leviathan done. So the farm is going very, very well so far.
Swift and steady.
Okay, how long till this meta event starts? Just a little bit, actually. So in the meantime, one things we can do. Let's go farm some hero points.
Attention, citizens of New Kind. We're receiving
The Kind Docks is a popular attraction for outsiders.
That one's gone. It's good. Just gets us a little bit extra Imperial favor. Now I'll go kill one more hero point down this way. It was nice if you just got a spare minute, not sure what to do, just clear one or two of the hero points here. It's just free Imperial favor.
Contract accepted. What is this weakness? Who's next?
Good job done. If I ever need Condi cleanse, I can double shadow step to cleanse Condis. Alright, now around here, gonna wanna, I should have actually probably held off on doing that. Now it's just you have to complete a bunch of events around the map. For some reason Skimmer can't go under that bridge. There goes a little event there. Force the mech into diagnostic mode. Oh, even better, we'll just do this one.
Now's our chance. If it looks like my turn receiving your take. A splendid fight. It's time.
Bit of break bar damage on it. There we go. We'll get that one done. But yeah, just spread out and do events. Oh, actually, should just go back over here. Back to that waypoint, please.
Might, glory.
You might as well just follow the tag. They will be more familiar with where to go. Good, some other materials are gradually selling. Love the verticality in New Kainang.
PP happy time zone.
Hey, Robert,
Hope you're
thank
well,
you.
Connor. Chat.
How's it going, mate? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. 9 months. Thank you. That is so kind of you. How are you going? And Magwina, are you still in EU? I am. Good morning to you as well. How are you going today?
Pretty brave of you. He's the Jade Brotherhood of Steel. Another! Decent, nasty.
Can we even go hit this one? No, I guess that one just kind of instantly died.
Return to your homes. And avoid.
Oh, we're mainly here for the main event and all, actually the lab events. They reward you with a huge amount of experience, which is the main thing we want to be here for at this point. Okay, let's see if we can roll our way through here. No, this one you have to sky scale it, unfortunately. Get down here, regen endurance, and sky scale back up.
Think you're a good neighbor, huh? You should have just stood back and let a girl steal.
Beautiful, nice and clean. 6 of 7 zones are done. I will go North Lab. North Lab is the one that I think gives the best farming potential. All good, thanks. Just logging into work. So you're my company at this time? Nice. Thank you so much for that. And hopefully I can prove to be good company. We'll just let those events kind of complete themselves and get ready over at the lab.
Swift and steady.
That's defensive. Is there an offensive one floating around? Meh. You're selling. Still got quite a bit there waiting to go. 10 events, that's easy. Veterans will be done. Branded Mine will port. Speak the Void, that will be done when we go to Dragon's End. That's fine. Identify 100 pieces of gear. Gradually be done as we unlock more.
Until citywide power failure. 1 minute. Citizens of New Guinea, we have received multiple distress calls from the Neptune and Sundial labs. Please send help.
Let's see. Wardrobe. Let's find a different staff skin. There's a few that we really like. We quite like the Light Ward Battle Staff. which is very basic, but actually looks like a staff that would do the job of slicing someone with it. Yeah, let's go get an offensive protocol. Oh, we may as well actually go get the defensive ones as well now that we found the offensive one. We've got 52 laurels. So we can convert those to things. Sven, what is up? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you might also know me from our humble YouTube channel there, where we've got a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. Everyone, make sure to jump on over to Sven's channel and go check them out. Sven, what did you guys get up to today? What was on the agenda today? Thank you so much for the raid. Today we are focusing a bit on getting everything else we need for our next End of Dragons Legendary. Managed to find our way into a End of Dragons meta event chain. So that is going to be very, very profitable for all our endeavors. And we're testing out Deadeye with the new changes. And you know what? It's really, really good. I did 8 hours of Power World. Nice. How are you enjoying Power World? Wait, that is a big day. It's so much fun. Glad to hear that. I've seen a lot of people are really enjoying that. Just exploring that is awesome. Excellent. It's really a good sign when, yes, or the open world exploration can be, just as satisfying. That's a good thing. Got a champion here. Getting lots of jade slivers, which is gradually increasing the amount of Imperial Fame we can buy. It'll be a while before that's actually super meaningful, but still, it's not nothing. Trying to find the one that I actually targeted. being able to just zip around is incredibly fun. Might go just run around with the tag, maybe. Definitely recommend Power World if you like survival crafters and exploring the world. That does sound really, really fun. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. Oh, hi Eddie, what's up? Fractals in as well today. That will also really jack up the amount of spirit shards we can get. Lala, how's it going? Good morning to you. Namilis, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. How you going? And Abby, can you explain what Mercy does in a Deadeye? I never really got the point of it. It does a few things. First of all, you lose all your malice. It will refresh your Deadeye's mark so you can mark again and get all the good effects from it. In this case, I was using it to generate more quickness with the stolen skill I have 5 for effect. It also, you gain initiative based on how much malice you have, so it's a way to regenerate even more initiative. It's also a stun break. So it's quite a stacked skill actually. So it's used mainly for 2 things: regenerate Deadeye's Mark, so you can get the stolen skills again, or if you want to reset it to another enemy if for whatever reason you want to, and regen initiative, and it's also a stun break. So you want to use it when you're maxed out on Malice, because that will give you the biggest benefit in terms of the initiative gained. So if you ever see it listed in a Deadeye rotation, they're probably using it to refresh the initiative, so you can burst again. Because Thief is generally all about spamming your best skills per initiative as much as possible. Is it worth losing out on the damage from malicious backstab? Well, then you'd probably want to use malicious backstab before it, then quickly regenerate malice to then use it. It'll kind of depend.
I'm still testing a theory, but our corruption is sentient. Its movements are intentional, thoughtful.
But yeah, especially if you're at a point where you've just burnt all your initiative. Mazikane, great to see you. How are you going? Oh nice, we sold a bunch more of those. Goody.
There goes our connection. Pop seems smart enough. She'll figure it out. First breakers in the load. Hope you've got a raptor. We've got a lot of them.
Hello Addy, what's up? Oh good, eager for a trip coming up. Oh nice, that's exciting. Whereabouts are you planning to go to? if you don't mind me asking.
You rarely see swift and steady. Safe from love. Poison.
Naughty man. Take it down.
Are you going to Nashville to visit your boyfriend? Excellent, that sounds fantastic. I hope you have a great time. And how's Jess going? Jess is going really, really well. Thank you for asking. It's good. We are both getting over the cold that we've been sharing for the last week or so, which is good. So it's good to feel on the up and up from that. We got to make sure we don't run ahead too far.
Anyone home? They're everywhere. God, it's no wonder the entire city is so moved. The sparks must be coming from the grid.
I make a
Popping
pretty
into
good
any
team.
tech they find.
You're in mine.
So I can lock down the breaker.
It's all still and a little.
Let's go try and get some hits in here. Just cleave everything a bit.
Locked and loaded. That's more like it. Gonna need someone to stay behind and watch the breaker. Keep those things from escaping.
Sitting on shards now. 89, gradually getting there.
Still with me? Don't have time for a bite.
Probably be able to make another 50-ish today.
Just a bit of a soul. You won't miss it.
You guys again? We're on official city business. Did I mention that I know a cop?
The Ministry of Security is nowhere to be found.
I make a pretty good team.
And yeah, this will be enough Imperial favour by the time we're done with this meta train. More than enough, actually, to be done with our next End of Dragons Legendaries. That is good.
Sorry, guys. Hope we didn't keep you waiting too long.
Alright, let's go more into here. Maggie, thank you so much for popping in, and thank you for the lurk while working as well. Oh, you've been having fun, Madigon. Welcome in, by the way, on the new Sword Pistol number 3 button thief. Okay. Spin to win. I will have to try that. That does sound very fun. And to go for Legendary Sitting Armored X, but so expensive compared to the other options. It is definitely expensive compared to the other options, that's true. So go for it if you really like the look of it, or if you just don't enjoy the other game modes as much.
Folks to stay behind and keep an eye out for trouble. We're almost done. Our insect buddies hanging in there. The last breaker is in the substation near Garden Heights. We'll lock it down.
I do have a sword, I do have a pistol. Maybe once we get to a nice stopping point where I'm not tagging mobs, we can try it.
Rare loot. Safe from harm.
These guys are leaving a bad taste in my mouth.
Great animation, hitting with sword at 130 range and pistol 600. Okay. That sounds interesting. More out this way. stuck in combat. We've probably got a bajillion condies on us. Okay, no, it looks like Yao's fine. Yeah, good. Okay. Let's toggle auto run. Let's put a sword here. Customize. Ah! Berserkers. Horse.
Welcome to Substation 03. My first job in the city was inspecting Jade here for... Not the time for small talk, huh? Fine. Slice him up and I'll lock down the final battle.
Ready for more.
Yeah. There we go. That is quite fun.
I feel furious.
I would have taken a nap earlier if I knew we were going to be running the... Do you think we could catch one of them and bring it back to the lab?
Hey Sparse, what is up, mate? Great to see you. And yes, we are testing out the new Deadeye with all of its amazing ports. Yes, we're doing picking up some ADPS Lumi a bit later because yeah, we have to keep refining that. It hit a nice PB on the Golem last night. That was good. Is Deadeye stuff still bug? I heard there were bugs, but I'm not sure what they entailed. But I know it's working like a treat for me for the most part right now. Okay, so have there been any other builds for you that you've been really enjoying? I imagine you've been enjoying like Condi ADPS Druid. That's got like a bonkers benchmark, doesn't it? Oh, basically Malice didn't work and couldn't be spent. Okay. See, I haven't tried any that rely on stealth attacks, so I'd actually have no idea. I mean, yeah, like spin to win is pretty fun. Now you put your 3 on auto attack and just spend your mercy as needed. Okay, is that actually doing the auto attack? Okay, it is. Yeah, once I press it. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. To win. That's pretty fun. Okay, got the big boss emerging in a bit. And yeah, let's have some of that. Hero's banner as well. Should probably have some utility. Then I might actually grab the cat elixir purely for experience. A bunch more things have been sold. Still waiting on a little bit left. Oh, you want a name change for it? That's quite fun. Hang on, I like the animation for it. Do you know that movie? No, I don't. I don't know the movie. Actually, it looks quite good with my flowy scarf there. What other builds will be tested? Wouldn't mind doing some Harbinger, actually. Harbinger's apparently doing pretty well for itself. At the very least, the changes are real interesting.
Glad to see you at all.
Officer, welcome to New Canyon Municipal Power Plant 01.
And remember, welcome in. It's 4:30 AM and just getting coffee. Oh, well, thank you for popping in so early. Don't be quiet, you're not awake. That's entirely understandable. Free just to sit and chill.
Probably not.
You're on about 7 hours story progression. Finally finished Ender Dragons. Awesome! That's some amazing progress.
Guess so.
It died in World vs. Wild Zerg. No access to quicks anymore in that mode. Oof. Yeah, that's rough.
You want to tell me what that thing is?
Say from
Just
high.
sort of move the big guy over
They pulse my appearance instead of quickness. I guess they have been trying to get rid of quickness in like World vs. World a lot of the time as well. The gem trait looks good though. I'd rather stick with coordinate for a Scourge with green strips. That's fair. I might put that back on auto attack. Because I can easily hold down the 3 skill. But yeah, we'll easily have enough Imperial favor. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Where's the boss? Dodge in.
Yeah, deal was struck.
Get some CC on that.
Splendid combination.
Dodge in. And again. AoE damage on it is very fun.
I may not survive.
Beautiful, that one is done. We'll go park this character in Ichabod Wilds. Take a few minutes break to go and stretch our legs.
Those sparks. What do you think they are?
To make sure we are in the same group as the com. Nice. We are. Let's just open up everything. Always get the writs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have enough Imperial favor now. So that is wonderful. 93, cool, we're doing well. Excellent. Going to be on a break for a moment, sit tight and enjoy video. Our Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of breakbar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex, teleports, stun breaks, stealth, quickness, huge amounts of CC, Conde Cleanse, all manner of things to help carry your team.
Release your sweet!
For a DPS build, you also have huge levels of survivability with distortion and blocks available on a very short cooldown. Depending on the encounter, you can either make this build fully ranged to give yourself a ton of safety to move around the boss and avoid AoEs while still attacking, or you can trade it for huge amounts of burst damage. So you can customize this build for any encounter and know that it's going to hard carry your team. Not only that, it is simple to play with a very smooth looping rotation, and it's very easy to pick up. So let's dive in and cover what I think is overall the best power DPS build in the game. Once you become a Virtuoso, where you would usually summon clones as a Mesmer, you now instead generate Psychic Daggers or Blades. Your Shatters also get replaced with 5 Bladesong skills, which will have some familiar effects. You can also equip Main Hand Dagger to fire ranged attacks at your target, and depending on what weapon you choose, you can potentially have fully ranged weapons on both sets, which is a huge bonus for any build in Guild Wars 2. Now, circling back to our Bladesong skills. Your first skill, Bladesong Harmony, will simply fire your blades at your target and deal increased strike damage. A huge source of damage on this build, and it's going to be a big priority when it comes to your rotation. Bladesong Sorrow will also fire all your blades at your target and inflict strike damage plus some extra confusion. Still a good source of damage, and it's going to be used to upkeep the Deadly Blades buff. Bladesong Dissonance is your CC Bladesong. You'll fire all your blades at your target and inflict 1 second of daze per blade. Bladesong Distortion is less of a Bladesong skill and more of the regular Mesmer Distortion skill. You'll consume consume all the blades you have and give yourself distortion for each blade. This is basically a get out of jail free card for so many mechanics in Guild Wars 2, and is one of the things that makes Mesmer in general one of the most flexible and reliable DPS builds. Now, Blade Turn Requiem will simply consume your blades and summon a spinning AoE around you. Think a Beyblade. The more blades you consume, the longer it lasts. It's a source of extra damage, and we're going to be using it to upkeep various buffs in our build. For our gear, we want to hit 60% crit chance because of the trait Quiet Intensity, which makes it so Fury gives us an extra 45% crit chance instead of the standard 25. This means while you have Fury, you'll be critting 100% of the time. Now, we have a few options in terms of gear, and it just really depends on whether you want to use a Sigil of Accuracy or a Sigil of Impact alongside a Sigil of Force. Now, running a Sigil of Accuracy is going to give you some extra critical chance, which means you can run slightly more offensive gear stats. This is going to give you overall the highest damage. Now, however, there are benefits to running a Sigil of Impact instead of Accuracy. One is that it allows you to achieve higher burst damage on enemies at UCC, which is very handy in things like Fractals, Open World, and certain raid and strike encounters. But also what it allows you to do is to swap out the Sigil of Impact much more freely for things like Sigil of Night, Sigil of Serpent Slain, any other type of sigil that you may need for specific content. This is a very good degree of flexibility and only comes at the cost of around a 1.5% DPS drop. Now, personally, I run and do recommend the Sigil of Impact setup. This is going to give you the broadest flexibility across all areas of the game for things like Fractals, raids, different strike encounters, and you can freely swap out your sigils without having to reshuffle your gear like you do with the Sigil of Accuracy. So if you want one set of gear, go for Sigil of Impact. I'll include a link to the Sigil of Accuracy setup in the description as well. Both of these setups don't require any specific infusions, i.e. precise infusions to cap out your crit chance, although I'll also include a link in the description to a fully optimized version of this build with precise infusions, if you want to go the full hog. However, I don't like recommending gearing setups that require infusions to work properly. Now, if you're running the Sigil of Impact, I recommend running a full set of Berserker's gear with an Assassin's headpiece. We'll also run Rune of the Eagle, which is going to give us a lot of extra precision and more easily allow us to reach the critical cap. It also helps that Rune of the Eagle is incredibly cheap compared to things like Rune of the Scholar or And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And Zez, how's it going? It is wonderful to see you, mate. Hope you're having a great day. We're back again, continuing on our Ender Dragons meta event train that we have found ourselves in.
Speakers have spread throughout the area.
Yeah, things are going very, very well. Oh, it's great that you're having a good day. Wonderful to hear. And the port on that is insane. Target. What's the range? Yep, is long. Hey, Classy Bogan, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow, mate. How was the rest of your stream yesterday? Oh, let's go kill the... Oh no, it's already cleared. Nice. Bar. Nice, and just spam Sword 3. It's very satisfying. Yep. Vulnerable again. I appreciate it, right? Glad to hear it. You finish off Path of Fire. Excellent. Starting off with Living World. I presume Living World Season 4. Awesome. How'd you enjoy the ending of Path of Fire? And just Path of Fire in general? Yeah, we are continuing doing a bunch of farming because we're trying to get every Generation 3 Legendary. So as part of that, we have to do basically endless End of Dragons metas. But we'll probably make either the rifle or the pistol next. It will kind of depend on a bit of a random coin flip when I go and buy the precursor. Also doing the Greatsword, which we'll craft on another account and then send it back here. That account actually has a lot of the End of Dragons materials. try and clear as many things as possible here. Spin to win, I love it.
That's valuable.
Ouch.
The gangs are withdrawing from all the outposts.
And after this, we have Dragon's End as well, which will also finish off a weekly, which will be sweet.
This outcome was improbable, but it seems we have beaten the odds.
What are they doing now?
I don't know.
Right, grab some food from the bank.
Junkyard. All of them.
Let's grab a sack of 10.
Sending everybody they got left.
Then we need to follow. Let's move.
Okay, we'll turtle up here, I think. Astro, what's up, mate? Great to see you.
Gang's already dug in. Speakers to the west, Brotherhood to the east. They're duking it out in the middle. The leaders, Tetra, Earthfall, and Shulman were hanging back. Every orders from a distance.
Very observant. That's great to see you. Hope you've been going well.
We put a stop to the speaker's rituals. They're retreating.
Let's try and tag as many mobs as possible for that juicy experience.
We've driven back the armies, but what about the lieutenants? They're still busy trying to beat each other to a pulp.
Maybe we should give them a hand.
Rock out the shield! As tempting as it is to let them keep beating each other up, they're somehow making the corruption here worse.
As we're currently working on moving away from Google, got to change your email address. Ah, nice! I hope that goes well for you.
Wasn't planning on it.
If I enjoyed the ending, boss fight and lead was pretty fun. The box at the podium to the Asura made to make his speech on episode though. I can vaguely remember that. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've done the Path of Fire story. I actually did it on this character. It's not my third count, but I think I did it probably about 2.5 years ago, I think. Gonna go with Male Fence? Nice! Haven't heard of Male Fence, but yeah, I trust it's a good choice. There's a build rocking this. Rocking Sword Dagger. Let's take a look. Antiquary. Sword pistol. Ah! What's your target? There it goes. That's all new to you. Played when it first came out. Be pretty hardcore Guild Wars 1 player and being so different through Rock. That's fair. Because yeah, they are fundamentally different games. I've only played, well, I played probably about 150 hours of Guild Wars 1. I started playing it, you know, well into my Guild Wars 2 days. It's on my list to go back and play a bit more of sometime in the near future. Got to get those Hall of Monuments rewards. That would be good fun. Wait, what are your thoughts on Guild Wars 3 being announced as well? And how are you enjoying Guild Wars 1 getting more attention with Reforged? It says, how's the new sword pistol dual skill? It's, you just spin. You spin and you do a reasonable amount of damage. I don't know how much damage, because I'm running a bunch of, you know, defensive and healy traits, so don't have much of a reference. But it seems to be going well. It's very easy, it's very fun. It's like a sort of mixed melee ranged version of Unload. It's quite fun. This really sounds awesome. That are in the support all current games. Yeah, that was the honestly the big brain play that I wasn't expecting. I'm really glad to see that, yeah, they will just be supporting Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1, and of course Guild Wars 3 going forward. It was the best thing they could have done. If you made your dome passing, not the best, but you did almost 36k with it, that's solid. That is honestly entirely acceptable levels of DPS. It's fine. Almost finished your Guam character. Started running out of things to do in once. I figured they'd give 2 another go before 3 comes out. Yeah, especially with, you know, Hall of Monuments as well. It's going to be an exciting time over the next year as we prep for the launch of Guild Wars 3 and seeing all the quality of life changes they do for Guild Wars 2 as well. I think in the long term it will be a very smart thing for them. Having each game be supported and also each game being fundamentally different. So they can all offer different experiences depending on what you're wanting at any particular time and appeal to different audiences. Fritz, welcome in. Is Conduit good for clearing map completion? Yeah, it's very, very good for it. Especially because it can give itself access to quickness, makes it exceptional for it. And that single target, this sword pistol, was obviously a multi-target build. Yeah, that's very true. But you'll have to test it on the golem. Like, it'll be a fairly easy build to get good consistent damage out of because it has basically no button presses. Nice. Okay, so let's move on into Dragon's End. Yeah, consider low intensity. I think 100% is. New sword dual skill? Yes. Flawless execution, I think it is.
Gather the crew immediately.
Are the void readings in? Yes, sir. I'm on it.
Where is the peddler in this map? Down here.
In no circumstances should you look one in the eye for over 2 seconds.
Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate that, man. It's really kind of you. I'll definitely keep that in mind if I do need some extra minis.
Steady.
I mean, knock on wood, we should be alright, though. We've received a lot of minis from viewers already. Everyone's been very, very generous. Let's move electric quickness. Quickness to subgroup 3. Cool. I might change this to like relative Zakharos. Zakharos is probably fine, but I might run no quarter instead. It's a bunch of extra ferocity. It's probably better than 5% damage mod, maybe. I straight up don't need this much healing. What we can do in the meantime in this map is actually go nuke events down south. Or, let's actually join in this map. Good. I saw the squad message pop up. Yep, there we go. I'll drag myself to sub 3. You can actually go clear the shrine. I don't actually know what it's called, but it's up in this area. And then we can do that to clear the void very quickly. It'll also give us a Jade Runestone. And it'll take probably the exact amount of time that we have on this map timer. I turn on... do I bother turning on Arc? Nah, not really. Okay, so definitely on the Great. I also tried it with Celestial and Mistranger Relic. It was a good soloing setup. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're keen to try it on... yeah, some tougher mobs as well.
This is the Rose Room. From here on, each room will become more dangerous than the
There we go.
The Phoenix Room. See how Void has made a mockery of our ancient trial.
The AoE cleave on it is great.
Reflection. I feared the Void would destroy it all, but you give me hope. Now you are in the Room of Spirits, halfway to the end. Please, keep ridding this sacred place of void.
What build is this? This is Sword, Pistol, Quickness, Deadeye.
It was my favorite before Void took over. Your courage will be remembered and rewarded.
And it's doing a pretty damn good job.
The Room of the Peacock, laid waste by the Void. Ready yourself. The rooms are truly deadly from here.
Interact? Yep.
The Room of the Koi, once so peaceful. And after, one more room until victory.
Contract complete.
I don't have a link to this one, but it's basically just Quickness, Deadeye, as if you're running, you know, Dagger.
Restore our temple once more.
Just run Sword, Pistol instead. He just spammed the 3 skill. It's great as well with the new Deadeye's Mark, which will shadow step you to whatever target. Refreshes when they die. Sufferance, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a good day. There's Mercy to refresh it. No, this is just full Berserker. We've got Relic of Zakaros on there for, I know, some healing if we need it, so we just don't have to think about it. But no, it's full Berserkers. But yeah, those are the traits there. Then yeah, just full Berserkers. I'm going very well. Cold is continuing to be on the way out, which is great, so we're feeling even better today than we were yesterday, so that's good. Lazy Ellie, what's up? Great to see you. Making good progress. We'll finish off. But once we do this meta train, we'll have enough for another Ender Dragon's Legendary. Looks like maybe the remainder of our T6 materials that we sold. Did a bunch of material conversions as well, using the spirit shards we have on other accounts to convert T5 materials into T6. So I did a few rounds of that. So we made a few hundred gold from that. Oh, it's 43 degrees. Damn, yeah, that is hot. Do your best to stay cool. I have no idea which group I'm in. It's fine.
Captain, might I interest you in a discounted jade dishwasher?
Do I have a different... I mean, the Aurene skins are cool, but
I don't have a death
it's not very on point for this.
The Void Storm's spreading fast. We're fighting them up. You're on your own for now.
That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, let's do that instead. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads on your wonderful ad emotes.
A life free from void coming out of your every orifice.
Troops, we're heading south to take back our old base.
Without Marshal Thackeray and the reinforcements, we'll need to be on guard.
Don't worry. I personally trained these.
Just sad to know what maps to convert and where. Yeah, the fast farming website. Just Google fast farming Guild Wars 2, it will pop up.
You're not even done with training. Wait, who invited you anyway?
You did?
No, I didn't.
Then
Ready for more.
it was that serious sounding guy with you.
This is Captain Fa, head of Junlai Jade Security.
We have the Raptor skin being pulled soon, so make sure you enter the We Hype giveaway. Exclamation mark We Hype will give you the details to join for that. Multiple of them can be given out, so don't worry.
Okay, either I just ate some weird hallucinogenic fruit, or something's not right here.
There's a disruption in the flow of magic. It's close to you. Please be careful.
If anyone can sense it, Aurene can. Look out!
It's warm. Quick, throw it into my prismatic crystal, and it will be cleansed.
We're kind of busy right now with the void crazies trying to kill us.
Cleansing the magic will reduce the void's intensity. It will give you a fighting chance.
Honestly, I think this is kind of better for tagging because it hits multiple mobs in an AoE around you. And honestly, you're also tagging with boons as well by doing a quickness build, so I feel like this might actually be better. Shortbow's still really good for tagging.
We actually killed the thing.
Wait, we should keep moving.
Welcome in, Guild. How you going?
Aside from leading us directly into that ambush, I'd say you handled yourself pretty well. With more training, who knows? You could become one of us.
Great. I'll sign myself up, right after detaining you for the endless infractions you're wanted for.
Oh.
Might
And I thought
glory.
we were starting to
I feel
become
furious.
friends.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Commander.
You could join on your old account, but you don't play, so it'd be a waste. That's fair. Should probably, yeah, they've finished off the void we need to kill.
Look, it's the old temple to the fallen.
Might glory.
Hey, you okay there, friend?
We're under attack, but I managed to get away unscathed.
Yeah, make sure to enter the giveaway by clicking on the link there to join the We Hype giveaway.
Okay, we better get in there and save the others.
We're doing on shards now. Watching 100, good.
Fight them off! Defend the temple!
No funny business.
I don't have any knives in my bag, do I?
No. Me?
No. You're good.
Okay, let's keep moving toward your base. There's not much time.
Yeah, so 2,500 is how much I need, and yeah, we've got so many of these writs now that we can just cash them in and be done with it. Then you'll get more writs with that. I have no idea where I'm porting. I'm just pressing next target and going wherever it takes me. Where is that? No idea. It's over there. Grover, welcome in, mate.
Look, the salt spray dragon seems to be powered by those crystals.
Maybe we can, you know, reason with it. Hello, friend. I know you're having a real bad day.
It's hard to get the Zakros relic? No, I don't think it's particularly hard. I don't know exactly where you get it from.
Okay, let's start by clearing a path to get the equipment through.
Deadeye PV, what's the build? It is just quickness Deadeye, power quickness Deadeye with sword pistol. Where do you get it? Oh, you get it from... Collections of Zakros. So I can get it from Orbis World. No, it's not particularly difficult. Just check the wiki for the different ways to get it. Not one you can buy on the trading post, though. Target this one. Hey, what's up, sweetie?
Okay,
there we go.
Dragon's vulnerable to attack.
Excellent. Okay, you ugly bastards. We're coming.
Suffering says hello.
It's dead. We should celebrate.
This is
But getting our base back was a good start.
rare loot.
Thanks.
Didn't exactly do it out of charity. You've got supplies, and it's in range of the Harvest Temple. Hey, how's everyone else doing out there?
We need more time.
Hurry it up. We're one and done over here. Already playing beach sports.
That's valuable.
Okay, so what else do we do here? Kind of just twiddling our thumbs for a bit until that one needs a bit of time. Well, no, guess it's done.
The Eager Gap is secure.
So is the Jade Brotherhood base.
And we've cleared the observatory. Aurene's here, and we can see the Harvest Temple.
I'm going to focus my prismatic energy at the barrier protecting Suwan.
Hold up! We've got void popping up all around us.
Same here.
It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Careful. It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know its power. Dragon, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks.
But if the power of the magic is unknown, what could it do to you?
A good question. But I know one thing. I'm going to use every bit of it to break through the barrier covering Suwan. Go, destroy it now! Don't let the void energy build!
What's this place? This is Dragon's End, the last map in the End of Dragons expansion for the main story. So we are doing the Dragon's End meta event now, that culminates in us fighting Suwon.
Avoid the corrupted magic. It's dangerous.
Let's go pick up the purifying magic.
There's magical energy. There's an increasing pool of void energy near you. Be careful.
Oh, that one's done. Go back to the center now.
Aurene's ready. Rally at the observatory. Protect her as she blasts through the barrier.
Doing that, Addy. You're zonked. Don't know why, you've been napping all day. When search for Condi Reaper, this seems way more fun. Think gonna reroll your broke though. It's definitely a very fun build to play.
We're about to get overrun, and if they destroy
But if you are struggling with ways to make gold, I made a bunch of guides on how I personally farm gold in Guild Wars 2, which you might find super helpful.
Drop the ghost of Kemp. It's too heavy. Overwhelmed. Surrounded.
Can you and the others protect the magic contained within the crystals?
With our lives.
Good. I must fly to Logan, see what state they are in. It may already be too late.
Just gonna wait for this one to kick off.
Buy Aurene as much time as possible. The magic's seeping out of the crystals.
Pull the magic now, toss it up there. Hi son, thank you for the follow.
All I need is one breath and one hope.
Safe from harm.
My pain is easy.
I make a pretty good team.
Might even go and just start. What's the Ice Brood one? I want to really need some help. Pick up the magic there. Yeah, so you stand here, catch them.
Come in, Commander.
Aussie Ben, welcome in, great to see you. How are you going? Just gotta keep throwing more. Cool, that one's done. We're just finishing off a End of Dragons meta event chain here. So we've done Saitung, New Kaineng, Echeval, now we're in Dragon's End. And that will be all the Imperial favor we need for our next Legendary, which will be sweet. Testing out Deadeye with the new Deadeye's Mark buffs, where if you have a melee weapon it shadow steps you, which is super fun.
Just show us what to kill.
So we've been having a really good time with that so far.
With the void rapidly widening, we need to stop for now.
And Pato, how are you doing today? Bit sick? Just getting over a cold. We're out of the woods in terms of the actual cold. Now it's just the lingering congestion. So if I sound a bit off, that will be why. But it's great to see you. Other than that, I'm feeling fine, which is good. A few rough days in there.
3, 2, 1, fire!
Don't know how you keep pumping out legendaries. You're doing ad infinitum and envoy arm at the moment. It's such a slog. Those ones definitely can be. I think also because things like ad infinitum, like you do need a bunch of specific achievements for it, whereas End of Dragons legendaries, it's basically just do map completion in the End of Dragons maps, which can be done in about 2 hours or so, and farm up a boatload of Imperial Favor. That's basically it. There's a very easy loop, and outside that it's just farm gold, and obviously Gift of Battle as well. But we'll be getting a bunch of Gifts of Battle this week with the World vs. World Rush. If you have a question, by all means, ask away.
Go forth, my minion.
And in my case, it's actually also Spirit Shards. Spirit Shards are the biggest gate. After the last Legendary, I got down to 0 Spirit Shards again, so you have to farm them all up. And I also spend them for Mystic Clovers as well, so they are actually, it's not even gold, they are the biggest gate for me.
Might and glory.
Suwon, stay back, or we will.
I'm going to try and get on World vs. World for the Rush, doing a similar thing to you on 2 accounts, since you've got a bit of a 1k Spirit Shards on each. Yeah, exactly the same thing as me. I'm utilising Spirit Shards across multiple accounts. Today you saw a pistol, main hand sword, antiquary, top 2 or 3 on arc DPS. Any idea of that combo and build? It will probably actually be a variant of this one there, probably just with sword popped on. Oh, not sword, a separate pistol there for a ranged option. But it'll be some variant of that. Ouch. Have almost 7k Spirit Shards on your main. Time to craft something. Yeah, at that point you probably should. One thing I have also been doing is on other accounts that I'm not going to craft legendaries on because that's too time intensive. I've been sending stacks of tier 5 materials and converting them to tier 6, and that's relatively quick-ish. Like, it's tedious, but it's a sizable chunk of gold, which is good. But I love the range port on this you get now with Deadeye's Mark. It's incredibly handy.
Safe from harm.
Let's go. Shadow Step is still back up. Support back in here.
Ready for more.
Run! She's about to snap at you!
There's Suwon. There we go. Nice, actually got the brake bar. Go back there. Back in. Which isn't vulnerable anyway. Let's target the void. The void heart, the thorn heart. So 1 to 5. East. I'm in 5, so I'll go east, so it is to the right. Actually, Astro, you have a good one, mate. Target Suwon? Actually trying to target her is tricky. Wait until it is attackable. Cool. No need to spam brake bar on it, it's good. Oh well, that's dying like insanely quick. Oh, it's just gonna die. No slow, there is only speed.
And you will feel the emptiness already growing there.
There we go, it's fine.
That battle at the top. I've never seen such bravery. God, she's back! Look at her!
Sorry, Suwon. We have to do this. This is the beginning. Last guinea. Don't let me hit you.
About. And again. Break the bar. There we go. What's better to get amalgamated gemstones, Mystic Forge or Metas? I think it's going to probably be a combination of the two. Because yeah, you can save a bunch of gold by doing it in the Mystic Forge. If you're on a self-bound account, yeah, I think you're just going to be doing a combination of them, because there's sort of a set amount you can get from the metas, and you might just have to make up the difference with doing the Mystic Forge. Any metas you can get are obviously free in terms of getting them, whereas the Mystic Forge, at least you use up other materials. Impacts, let's go.
Do not fear your state. You are not dead. Only disembodied. My senses heightened.
I'll be fine, Commander. Go.
Oh, heard Blish, nice. Look at the AoE cleave, it's good. And you've been farming a lot of code and chests for gems, medallions and pressure around 3 amalgamate gemstones today. You need 53 more. Yeah, at that stage I'd probably just start converting a lot of your various gemstones into amalgamateds. Yeah, Su-1 is definitely being power grabbed at this rate. Raid the bar. There we go. I'm gonna run around. So, did I already have Su-1 targeted? No, I've targeted something else now. I was gonna say I already had Su-1 targeted, so I was gonna not de-target her, or else it's honestly a bit of a pain in the ass to re-target her. There we go. So I go west.
Listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Aurene.
Okay, cool. They're all going down in a reasonable time.
Challenge is but a flicker in a sea of darkness. A darkness that awaits you.
Okay, it's completely free now. I'm going to port back here, and then back. Percent, 2, 1, and it's gone. Maskin, thank you for the hydrate.
I've got to go after him. See what is left.
Look! The void is receding!
Let's open all this chest and just process our loot.
So much sacrifice.
Battle God Hydrate, that was a long one. But a very efficient meta train, so it's about 2 hours. It gets us a meta train done.
I never thought I'd see us all.
We now have enough Imperial favor.
I'm with Suam.
Once I open everything here, that should do it. Yep, I've got enough to do the next legendary.
She wants you here.
Safe from harm.
So, let's get the Writs of Dragon's End. Yes, consume everything that needs to be. How much favor do you need? If you buy the precursor, instead of crafting it, it's 2,500 per Aurene legendary. 3,500 if you decide to craft the legendary. I will be quite happy to buy it to cut out the need to farm more Imperial favor.
When I saw you facing up against Suwan, let's just say I was concerned. Good to see you all made it through.
You've rarely seen me.
And process random exotics as well.
Now I shall break you.
Use this character to kite on Kadim. Junk, get extra nice. Sell the rare one on the trading post. I think I can actually turn them into more useful things, but it's fine. Can't really be bothered on doing it. Now, where was the rare one? Where did it sit? Did I already sell it? Oh, I did, and I'll buy it back.
That's valuable.
Because I should be able to get like 10 silver versus 1. Let's go pick up everything from the trading post here. And yeah, good luck to everyone who is going to draw to win the Raptor skin. Cool. Gold is starting to come in hot now. Almost done with your Hope 4 collection aim. Hell yeah, that's brilliant. Phenomenal effort. those, deposit them. I'll start refining my luck in a bit. And I might even, it's not ideal or optimal, but I might even just consume everything here. Ideally, it's good to hold on to a few of these because you can actually convert these in small amounts to other, or to basically more Imperial favor. I've recently got into Skyscale, wondering how many hours it takes to fast route. It's been a long time since I've done it, and congrats to everyone who got the Raptor skin. I see a few people have got that. Very, very nice. Ballpark, I'd say 12 hours. Might even be a smidge quicker. How many of these do I need? You started your Soto Sky Scout on your ult yesterday and you're nearly done, so not long. Okay, well you might be a better judge of it than me. I'm just going off order of magnitude. Okay, we should go get some more stuff from a weekly vendor. Oh, how am I doing actually? Yeah, 3,200. So yeah, we're well over, which is good. And I'll process some of this. That will tick off another weekly. What are you reading currently? I'm still working through Wheel of Time book 10. But also, in the last week when I've been a bit sick and been struggling to sleep, been listening to Red Rising. Been really, really enjoying that. Because you just read it a few months ago and she loved it, so I've been meaning to pick that up. And I'll check actually, where am I at in terms of progress on it? But Red Rising has been really, really good. Okay, I've got about 8 hours left on it, so I'd wager we're probably about halfway. 10 is Gathering Storm. Let me check. Wheel of Time. Red Rising's been on your list to start. I definitely recommend it. It's really, really good. Now. No, Crossroads of Twilight. Gathering Storm is 12. Okay, I need a dark mode for Wiki. That was some nonsense right there. And then you spend like an hour finding Sky Scout egg, and the rest is kind of just hunting stuff across Tyria. You can speed it up drastically if you buy the egg infusion things. That's good to know. So maybe even less time. It's definitely worth getting. It's worth getting both for obvious reasons. Because yeah, you get the extra masteries for it. I think it's one of the best, if not the best, fantasy cycle there is. It's definitely really, really good. Really enjoying it. I'm looking forward to... honestly, I'm looking forward to the point where Brandon Sanderson takes over the writing, because I really, really enjoy Brandon Sanderson as an author. For me personally, I'd put Stormlight Archive above Wheel of Time, but Wheel of Time is very, very good.
Rare loot.
Vecto, nice. I haven't read the Hyperion, no. I've heard people mention it to me before.
Power flow at 30%.
Yeah, what about you, and did you enjoy it? Did Skyscale and 2 alt accounts lately. Took you a couple chill days each, including playing the story to get the unlocks up to it and the new weapon unlock. Okay. Yeah, the Soto way isn't that bad. And also the Liquid Mod Season 4 method isn't that bad now, especially with the Return to achievements, because you can farm up boatloads of the map currency with that. I'll just port to the Branded Mine JP. You loved it? Excellent. So the Hyperion, I'll have to pencil that one in. I have to check exactly where I am with Wheel of Time Book 10. I think I'm probably about 2/3 the way through it. I need to read Dresden Files as well. Also been on my list. I've been working my way through Wheel of Time over the last few years. I think I'm at the tail end of what people refer to as the slog. Hang on. Let's see. Wheel of Time. What books are the slog? Okay, yeah. Traditionally, the slog encompasses books 7 through 10. Okay, that sort of is making sense. Audiobook's really good. Excellent. Awesome. I'm going to take a break now to go and stretch my legs. We're coming back on in a few minutes, so sit tight, everyone. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back, everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest, and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play, whilst being tanky, having range damage, and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your achievements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you will need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred expertise and Condi damage food, with expertise being your main stat. Veggie flatbread is your best ascended choice. Take red lentil samosas, rare veggie pizza, or koi cake if you can't access ascended food. For your utility, take the Master Tuning Crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for Spiteful infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on Condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, burning precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning rage will cause your sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of persisting flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In earth, serrated stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria and Tempest and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like Written in Stone, this pairs very well with our next trait. Tempestuous Aria will cause you to grant allies might whenever you use a shout, which isn't hugely relevant here, but it will grant you 10% extra damage and 5% extra condition damage for 5 seconds whenever you grant someone an aura. So you want to be applying auras very frequently here. Hardy Conduit will cause your overloads to grant protection and make protection be 20% more effective on you. An incredibly useful trait that makes this build really tanky, especially for a DPS build. Transcendent Tempest will reduce the time you need to spend in each element before you can overload, and after you complete an overload, you'll deal an extra 25% damage for 7 seconds, which is a huge damage modifier. For our weapons, like we said before, we're going to be rocking Pistol and Warhorn. In Fire Attunement, Scorching Shot will simply burn your foe and deal some damage. Raging Ricochet will fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies and you'll gain might for each target struck. And if you have a fire bullet, you can consume it, which will increase your outgoing condition damage for a while. This is going to be the main skill we want to enhance while we're in Fire Attunement, so keep that in mind. Syrian Salvo will fire a shot that explodes into fragments of fire whenever it hits the ground. And if you do have a fire bullet stocked, you will then consume it to grant yourself a fire aura. For our rotation today, we'll want to be using Pistol 3 first, so then we can buff our Pistol 2 for the extra Condi damage. Heatsink will give yourself stacks of might, and then will allow you to spread any might and fury that you have to nearby allies. A very useful supportive skill. Feel free just to use this whenever you are in fire. Wildfire is going to leave a long-lasting fire AoE on the ground that will deal damage and burn nearby targets. Our overload in fire will cause us to spin, leave a damaging AoE that will also inflict burning and grant might. It's also a world finisher, so we're going to want to use this in our Warhorn 5 to apply extra burning. In water, Soothing Splash will fire a bullet and heal you for each condition on the enemy. Frigid Flurry will fire a volley of icy bullets that will inflict bleeding, and if you have an ice bullet, you will instead heal for each strike. Frozen Fusillade will fire a shot that will freeze the ground underneath it and will also grant a movement speed increase to nearby allies while slowing the enemy. And if you have an ice bullet stocked, you'll deal extra damage as well as inflict 5 stacks of bleeding, which is incredible value for you as a condition damage build. This is the skill that you're going to want to buff when you're in water with Pistol 2. Tidal Surge will send out a wave that will apply regeneration and heal allies as well as knock enemies back, so a good bit of Defiance bar damage. Water Globe will fire out a watery orb that will heal allies as it travels along. Again, some extra healing, a nice bit of extra support. You won't typically be using Overload Water as part of your DPS rotation, but it will grant you a Frost Aura, grant some useful boons, and heal allies. So the option is there if you do find yourself in water for a little bit longer than you typically like. In air, Electric Exposure will simply deal some damage and apply vulnerability to enemies. Dazing Discharge will fire a shot that will daze your foe and apply some vulnerability. And if you have an air bullet stocked, you can consume it to reduce the cooldown of your next pistol skill. This is quite useful because you can use it to reduce the cooldown of some of your longer duration pistol skills. We won't typically be making use of that in today's rotation. However, the fully optimized DPS rotation will make use of this. Don't worry about it today. This build is simpler and still works fantastically. Aerial Agility will make you dash and then fire a quick shot, and if it hits, you can dash again for a short period of time. And if you have an air bullet stocked, you can consume it to remove any movement inhibiting conditions on you. It's also an evade and a leap finisher. So if you're in air, you're typically going to want to use Pistol 3 to buff up your Pistol 2. Cyclone will fire a projectile that will pull enemies towards it. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Hey. Now let's crack on. let's see where we want to go next. Soren, welcome in and wonderful to see you, mate. How have you been? Okay, so we've been enjoying a lot of Deadeye for the last little bit. I might go deposit this luck and then maybe refine it. Yeah, that can just go in there, and I don't know, that can vibe out and live there. Let's go on to another character. Okay, we should do daily raids as well. That'd be a good chance for us to practice some Alack DPS Luminary. Especially because we spent some time on the Golem practicing that. So it'd be good to translate that to actual encounters. Let's just refine all of our luck quickly. And we'll start masterwork. Whenever you're working on multiple End of Dragons legendaries, as long as you just salvage your unidentified gear and process refine your luck, you'll just kind of have all the luck you need. It's not really a problem. If you want to speed it up, you can actually buy a stack or two of Ectos.
That looks valuable.
And then just salvage the Ectos and sell the resulting crystalline dust, and it gives you absolute boatloads of luck. Not sure if you come out positive or not in terms of gold, but it's not that expensive. So if you do need a stack of exotic luck in a pinch, that will do it. Like just to sort of showcase it, I'll just grab 50. And then do it using the silver fed. You might get slightly better odds. There you go, so you get a bunch of crystalline dust. So if I was to sell that, so it's 14 gold for that. I'll just do that actually. Then if I was to buy back 50 Ectos, I actually literally just made gold. Hey, thank you. This is wonderful. Give me a wheat bag because my toes are cold. Thank you. So, at the very least, you'll kind of break even. I might have... The difference will be negligible between profit and breaking even there. Alka, what's up? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. But yeah, that's good to know. And then, yeah, we can go and refine all of this. Let's refine it back. So, yeah, just buy a couple stacks of luck. Salvage it, sell the crystalline dust. You'll either make a bit of gold, break even, or the difference will be negligible. It'll just depend on your luck. And then that will give you all of the luck you need. So the cost of the luck is basically negligible.
That looks valuable.
Does this get us to another 500? Not quite. Doesn't matter. I only need 250, so meh. Okay, let's go hop on to a DPS Luminary and see what the daily raids are. Please be amenable to it. It doesn't matter if I'm doing a boon DPS. Someone else can do the key rolls. I just don't want to organize the squad and have to organize the key rolls. I can, but whether I want to or not is a different question entirely. Alright, let's check. Daily raid bounties, let's see. Okay. Not that bad. Aura's pretty terrible. Just so good at it. Just because I'm good at it doesn't mean I always want to do it. But no, it's fine. This isn't too bad. I wish I could set What would be super nice, actually, is if you could customize what your daily achievements that you track are. Like, I would love it if the daily raid bounties just always popped up in my track list. That would be sweet. Okay. Just contemplating. Okay. Anyone wants to join, you can join up on us. We're in the LFG on EU. Daily bounties. You heal. Boon heal. Actually, I'll just say boon heal, boon DPS, DPS, state roll. Great dude, welcome in, great to see you. And our command squad. Alright, that will probably fill by the time I get in here. Oh, sorry to hear that, great dude, that sounds unpleasant. Alright, what have we got? We've got a DPS. Habibi, welcome in. Love to see it. Yep, if anyone wants to join, you can join up there. I am Alacrity DPS. We'll set up shop here. In terms of magnetite shards, I do not have much. I should convert.
Spirits of the wild.
Check actually. How am I doing for certain tiers of craft materials? Les QQ, welcome in. You're installing Guild Wars 2 for the first time. What class are you playing right now? Great question. Welcome to Guild Wars 2. I hope you enjoy it. I am playing Guardian. So think sort of your traditional sort of paladin type role. A heal or DPS. Hang on, I'm just sorting out squad as well. Good. TY, go A heal. Perfect. And I'm playing Luminary, one of its elite specializations. And remove, advertise. Now I need a Q heal, Q DPS, delete. There we go. Q heal, Q DPS. Interesting. But yeah, Guardian is a great sort of new player recommendation for classes that I always like giving people. We have a bunch of just great defensive utility, which makes it quite easy to survive in open world. Every class in Guild Wars 2 is good, and every class can heal, do DPS, support your group, so that doesn't really matter. What matters is how much you enjoy the class. Guardian is one that I tend to recommend to new people, though, along with Necro and Ranger. Hang on. Next, let's see. Go Q DPS. Vara? Okay. Q DPS, so you go here. Then I need a Q heal. Ah. Go DPS might. Looking towards Elio NG, I'm going to be playing free to play core at the moment. Probably end up trying a bit of everything. That's a great way to do it as well. Have you tried Bladesworn after the patch? No, not yet. I would not mind doing so. I might do that a little bit later. You healer? Cool. Job done. Advertise. Now it's just DPS. Easy ones. And if anyone in chat wants to join, you can either join me in the LFG or join on my account name there. But good. Boons are sorted, fill the rest with DPS, go about our day. Core NG works really, really well. It's actually one of the core classes that holds up pretty well without its elite specialization, so it's a good one to keep in mind. Let's get Gorseval done.
All right, let's find these soldiers.
Are you playing on EU or NA tonight? We are on EU tonight. And yeah, if you're able to catch a sale with the expansions, they've got the 14th anniversary of Guild Wars 2 in a few weeks' time. So if you're able to grab even just the first 2 expansions, they're usually very heavily discounted then. And Delando, welcome in. You've been trying out Quick Heal Ritualist. How do you know if you're doing well? It'll mainly be if your boon uptime is good, and if you're able to provide stability to stop people getting knocked down, that is always really, really good. And generally, if your squad's not going down that much, assuming they're not eating too many mechanics, you're doing fine. The main thing you'll be judged on is your boon uptime, though. Which, yeah, installing a boon table add-on makes it very, very easy to see. So I need this food. Alright. Let's split. One for healers and tank. Sort it amongst yourselves. And we go mark there. Sub 2 arrow, 3 circle. Yeah, and in the Golem training room you can put down the damaging AoEs to test your healing. It's a very good shout. And Marky, welcome in. Alright, so I am learning this build somewhat. Okay, we're doing pretty well.
Not a single creature. It's made up of spirits. Lots of spirits.
Spirit, preserve us. 4, 5. Yeah, no idea what's going on here. Interesting.
You live by my whim.
Can't bring it. Oh, you don't have updrafts? Rip. Any Mesmer in the group? We do have one, but I think they are new, so I wouldn't expect a port from them. Oh, there we go. It's hard to do.
Health, vigor, recovery. Another. Go forth, my minion.
Okay. Circle. There we go. Go.
There's the power. You are all light. Sharp blade, sharp line.
There we go, that's better. Go. Hey, thank you, Sufferings. I really appreciate that. It's always wonderful to see you. There we go. Oh boy. That's really going to sting. Actually, I might have to straight up just put some of these. That's cool.
The squad was taken through here. Come on.
Yeah, we have a bunch of people standing in the blue. I just won the raptor skin from the We Heart giveaway. You're most welcome. Enjoy that. It's wonderful to see you, Fame. Who would have thought we'd have the most wipes on Gorse? What a time to be alive. Actually, yeah, we'll just run stand your ground. Don't think too hard about it. Got younger people on their team than YouTube. Wow, that is wild. So to arrow. There we go. Perfect. Sleeper and welcome in. Apocalypse, how's it going, mate? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, make sure to go check out Apocalypse over on Twitch. Some stability here. There we go, DPS is like pumping now. Let's go, thank you for the follow. That's better. Way better. That one just got blitzed. It was a rough course to start with. We had basically half the squad getting the debuff. Now we'll just get this ready.
Rage at maximum. Never accelerating.
Push it into the prismatic light.
What's that?
Getting help.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back.
Go. Oh, dang, we still got a spread for that. Stability that. There we go. Welcome in. Great to have you here.
Synergy is beautiful.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do.
Oh, there we go. Let's blast. That's good. We've got stand your ground. Oh no, mine pools. Let's go get the reses. Let's try and get the res. Oh. There we go, back to business.
Once more, it's working!
Stand your ground.
Get ready to see C. Ouch.
Bring this one down!
Get out of dodge.
That magic buildup is devastating. Don't let it escape the tower!
Perform the right.
Oh boy.
Pace yourselves.
And done. That was actually surprisingly clean. Solid. Okay, there we go. So let's go. Don't need to get anything there. Let's go Temple of Febe. And yeah, see how we go with Ura. Ura might be a little bit dicey. But know what? I have faith. So you run Ectugent stance. Let's get the ready check going.
There's the power. Vigorous.
What's the box here? There we go. That's good. We are gradually getting used to this build now. Stack them up. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, just made us an amazing dinner of... Well, thank you. Just made us an amazing dinner of noodles and dumplings. Thank you. That's going to be amazing. Really appreciate that. That's good. We're getting used to the flow of this build now. Break the bar. Nice. Okay, and then select new. Let's go to Aurene now. Free play campaign was amazing. Can't wait to pick up Heart of Thorns as soon as there's a discount. You're definitely going to enjoy that. And Heart of Thorns and the expansions are better than the core story in every way. So I think you are going to have a great time. Start the fight. Yep. Raven, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads than your wonderful ad emotes. Standard L out bar. There we go. Thank you so much, Jess. And what's the best way, Ace, to find a guild to start training to get into raids and strikes? Generally, there's actually, you can check out the official Guild Wars 2 Discord. There is a dedicated guild recruitment section there, but it's a guild recruitment subreddit as well. But also just asking around in the Lions Arch Aerodrome, asking if people have a group available is a good way to do it. That up. Yeah. There we go. Ah, not that far. Yeah. Oh god. Hang on. GG. Let's clarify. Small. All good. And let's go. All good. And alright, let's go again. That was a little bit dicey.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Looks like someone else has picked that up. Pick one up. There we go. There we go. Let's get out of that. Oh, Lack is looking pretty good. Let's get a res. There we go. Let's just restabilize. Ooh. Yeah. Where is the shard? Oh, GG.
Never waste a corpse.
Just finished your 100 Soto convergence. Nice. Another pre-ascended weapon if you have anything you don't have. Excellent. What went wrong there? Too many of the sulfur geysers got placed too close to the group. So they need to be, in this case, how the group is doing it. The way this group is doing it is running them far away. The way I generally prefer to do it is just place them on the group, but that actually requires everyone to pick up the shard, and one of the issues you run into in pug groups on this fight, not everyone wants to pick up the shard. And you need to basically pass the shard around between people, and it always needs to be picked up. So if you see the shard be used and go on the ground, you want to sort of rush to pick it up. You want to be the first one to do it. Shows your team you're helping. And if you don't have the debuff, see I've got this Bloodstone Saturation debuff, which means I can't pick up the shard or else I'm going to take like bajillion ticking damage. So basically, if you don't have the debuff, you want to be running to pick up the shard, because it's what's required to keep the fight going. So what happens in pub groups is not enough people pick up the shard, and then too many people end up with a debuff, and you can't pick it up, and then the entire fight destabilizes because you can't deal with any mechanics. There we go. There we go, that Titan spawn should be pretty easy to deal with. Oh, perfect. It's literally right there. That's what you want. That needs to go just off the group. You've basically seen all the mechanics now. Now it's just repeat this until the boss dies. Okay, where is it? And then try and CC that. There we go. Always CC them. It's going to run this far away from the group. There we go. Spars, what's up, mate? How's it going? You're pleased to know you're getting reasonably decent at Luminary. Okay, we've got a champion there. Oh, okay. This is going to destabilize real quick. Let's... there we go. Who's got the shard? Anyone? I am Bubble. Oh boy. GG. If you free people out. On top of a sulfur geyser. I honestly tend to prefer just dump the sulfuric one on the group and then use a shard to kill it. I find that tends to work a bit better.
I too need to fall, but that offer has passed.
That's fine, doesn't matter. You just kind of have to hope that no one who doesn't know what to do with a cipher hits it. Impulse. Chill, get the res. Bit of stability is there. It looks like one shard is maybe completely AFK. there. There we go. We got it. Excellent, we got there. Hey Faro, what's up mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. But yeah, Luminary's feeling more natural now. Still found myself stuck on the wrong weapon, but it's mostly because I was dealing with a bunch of mechanics there and I sort of lost track of where I was. All came together though. Alright. Let's go. That should hopefully be our weekly done. And it is.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
And Dana, welcome in. What's the name of the overlay for the squad members' roles? That is the Squad Roles add-on, and you can install it through Nexus. It's an Arc DPS add-on. I love your optimism there, Sparse. But how are you going, Faro? Am I still recording? No, I stopped. Cool. No, I've got a mini vent shot.
Statistically speaking,
I might even just add
this is
that.
rather rare.
Gorseville was actually the most cursed. The first few runs we just had like no DPS. It was basically half the squad got the bad AoE, bad debuff. Let's just process everything else. Of course, technically would be the most cursed, being a whole bunch of bound spirits. Not wrong. Very, very wise. Okay, let's see. Really not a bunch of good stuff here. I mean, I'll get the boots. The boots are pretty nifty. Yeah, I can probably use that for a YouTube thumbnail. Let's get that too. Yeah. That's all good, Paul. What do you prefer to be called then? Goals now. Pretty well, actually. Doing a bunch of those T5 to T6 material conversions has paid off very well. Awesome. Now I'm going to go take a quick break. I'm going to enjoy this amazing dinner and go stretch my legs. I'll see you all in a little bit.
Reaper enjoys around the world rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, Aurene has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will peer through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on Staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the world finishes on both Gravedigger and Death Spiral. Putrid Mark will deal strike damage, act as a blast finisher, and transfer 3 of your conditions back to your target. Very nice as an emergency condition cleanse. Reaper's Mark will deal a massive spike of damage, and inflict fear on any foes that it hits. A good chunk of our skill bar is going to be dedicated to Wells, which will provide ticking AoE damage over time. This damage will be amplified even further when we hop into Reaper Shroud. Outside of that, we have a free utility slot for some extra damage or utility depending on what the fight needs. We also get some great value out of minions for the full Necro experience. Bloodfiend will summon a little friend to fight alongside you, who will transfer health to you each time it attacks. You can also quickly sacrifice it if you need a quick spike of healing. Well of Suffering will inflict vulnerability on enemies and deal 6 huge spikes of damage. This is your highest damaging utility skill. Well of Darkness has some great utility as well as providing awesome damage. You'll blind enemies on each strike, which is super nice for mitigating damage on you and your party, and deal 6 spikes of damage. Outside of your Wells, You Are All Weaklings is your highest damaging skill. It also is a stun break, will grant you might, inflict weakness, and deal more damage if you're in melee range. It's also an instant cast, so you can use it at any point in your rotation. Flesh Golem will usually be your default elite skill. It's a useful meat shield to draw aggro, and provides a huge amount of single target CC.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see where we're at. Let's consume that. Alright. Okay, so we've been making very good strides in terms of converting mats to gold. Or spirit shards to gold in other accounts. So what I will do... Let's go place another order for the things that we need to do it. Okay, so it is 7 lots of 200, so 1400. So we'll just place some big old buy orders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8 stacks of each of the tier 5s. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll then send these over to whichever account we feel like. We'll do it at this price. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. I'll have to see how much gold this actually makes us. I'll make a bit of a mental note that we were at 1,300 gold before we started. They're ripping huge chunks of these out of the economy, and I'll do, actually, stack there. Three. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and that should be everything. See what's coming through. Yes, I already placed a buy order for the piles of crystalline dust there. And once that is all through, we'll be able to funnel it over to another account and then upgrade it. So yeah, that 1,300 gold is round about what we started with. Alright, now it would be good actually to do some fractals. Oh, we should also see. Look and Guild was to efficiency. We'll start on this account and we will first craft a Twilight. Afaro, thanks for the hydrate. Thank you. So yeah, we need that much gold. It is many, many gold. Oddly enough, it is a stack of all of those. So oddly enough, the amount that I just bought, that is enough to get me a stack of everything here. Curious to see how much it actually comes out to. So it cost me about 300 gold to do that conversion. So if I go... count. So just roughly, I go 61 plus, I know, 61 plus 61 plus 60 plus 55 plus 55 plus 42. So yeah, I save about 100 gold by doing it that way. Thereabouts. And I use about 140 spirit shards per, so... save me about 14 silver per spirit shard. Doesn't sound quite right. Nah. It's saving us gold. I was actually not factoring in that amount. Meh, it's a good way to actually convert spirit shards to gold. It works out in the end, just can't be bothered mathing it out properly. Okay, yeah, it's literally just those. So once I... hang on. You're not summing up to much gold. I need a bunch of onyx lodestones. Glob of Ecto. That's fine. I can send over a stack. I already have that on hand. And then yeah, we can buy all those. They're all fairly cheap. Come on, so at least we'll get the bulk of that done. Let's see if there is some fractals. So fractal CMs actually would not go astray. Q DPS? Can. Will I? Different question. Need a 98 opener. What is 98? I actually don't know. I'll just get in and take a look. Because yeah, fractals will give us a bajillion spirit shards. And then that will make it so by the time Wednesday comes around, the plan on Wednesday I think would be to do the World vs. World Rush, assuming it comes out on Wednesday, because Dungeon Rush was pushed back another day. So I wonder if that means the World vs. World Rush is pushed back another day. Or if two will overlap. Which would be interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that before. 98 will be Sunqua. Yeah, I can't open Sunqua actually. What other achievos do I need to be able to open Sunqua? Do I have to just do all of the achievements? Let's see. It was to how to start Sunqua Peak CM. I guess yeah, I do have to do the achievements. I might even have to literally get a group together to do the energy dispersal achievement, because that one's going to be like super annoying. Let's go. CM 96 plus T4. Okay, let's go. CMs. Plus T4. Q heal. Hey, thanks, Aurene. I appreciate that. Slash P, TY, go Q heal. And I need some, I don't know, plus 8s, I guess? Can I craft some plus 8s or plus 9s? Nope, I literally sold everything. It's mostly because I don't want to fill up my inventory. But I guess I can. Because now I gotta do this.
I know a good use for this.
Okay, now I've got to deposit everything here. Meh. There we go. We are in there, are we? I actually see... I'll actually add a UFE requirement. Just grab the add-on, like DPS plugins. Where's the kill-proof WME one? Installed. That one should be there. So now if I go... Hey... What is the shortcut for it? I need to literally just restart the game. Do I need Blish? Not really. Let's go regular Guild Wars 2. I'm just asking for DPS anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Very bright. So I don't ask for an amount of kill proof. That is more than what both I and our friend have. Got someone. Yes. And Alt Shift K. There we go.
Rage at maximum.
I guess everyone's got 40k. Nice. Oh yeah, that's filling now. Sapwoods, how often do you do world bosses for loot? Very infrequently for me, personally. I'll do them more for... it kind of depends on the world boss. I'll do Octavine quite regularly. That one I'll actually do for loot. Chat Garen I'll do for a chance at an infusion. And Sunsurf. End of Dragons, metas and world bosses I do regularly, but that's not for loot, that's for the Imperial Favour. I guess the ones I'd mainly do for loot would be Octavine. That would actually be the main one. Other than that, it might just be like the daily chest where I'd get an Amalgamated Gemstone. So, I'll try and slot in a few of them each day, each time I play, but more often than not I'm actually doing open world events for Spirit Shards, but that's me personally.
The Jade Sea. Don't recognize the exact location. Go look around.
Someone open?
Let's follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority. Parachutes from the cargo hold. Use them as needed. Leftovers get sold.
Survivors?
Take them out!
Help? Bigger.
What happened to them? I'll be over here, collecting my nerves.
Something's off. I'm detecting.
I see. Something in the dark. Aria? How?
I need to actually get a little bit more agony resistance on this character. Where am I missing agony?
I can't move!
Oh, that one. There we go.
Captain Death? He's dead? He was just...
We can begin.
Never felt better.
Try and go grab a thing.
I am ConnorConCarne, son of House Arcus,
Just instantly got nuked. I love it. Same thing for the Hydra. I'll do it as soon as I am able. Let's go get this mechanic done. Get out of dodge.
fortuitous. To behold such bounty, the anguish of thousands, serve to wield the wind.
Nice and easy. Will we die here? Let's find out. We might. Oh no, we're okay. Just chill here, wait. Now you can just ignore all tethers. And we got it. Nice. Very clean, actually.
Our lives are yours. Relish what comforts your fleeting time allows. I'll return for you.
For going to I'm clicking on an enemy as opposed to clicking the spot. I'm actually not. I am clicking on a little spot there. I might just be subconsciously preemptively targeting the enemy. I still have to place my little ground target AoE. I always place it towards the back of the platform as well. Sunquo will be interesting. Here I'll run that there. Hopefully we've got someone who can open it. Yeah, always place it as far back on the platform as you can, because it's actually a bit shorter than it appears. I found that as well, where I've gone too short, and then, yeah, I've fallen and wiped the group.
Our destinies should cross paths on such a day. Nice to meet you. This mountain's natural.
I don't want to hurt you. I said leave! I want
Ah. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna have to do this middle phase. Not surprising, just given our comp. Like, 2 power guardians aren't ideal. Yeah, it looks like our dragon hunter's struggling a bit in terms of DPS uptime, which is honestly to be expected on this fight. You have to really know what you're doing. Oh, but we got it. Nope. Shouldn't have done that. I'm used to muscle memory being a bit different there. Oh, hang on. I forgot I need to do that. There we go. Get them up. Just run back. Run back to the middle. Just always make a beeline back. Try and grab the final bargain. Once I get to a few stacks, then I'll run back into the group so someone else can get it. Okay, now I'm going to have to try and do as much damage as possible. Oop, we got it. Cool. Actually able to phase there.
Why are you still here? It'll just get worse. You deserve this.
Good. The hard part of the fight's actually done. Oh. I'm used to moving there. Get the res up. Yeah, you gotta be careful about breaking the bar there a bit early. Oh! Well, that happens. So we can actually still salvage. This will be a bit dicey now. Leap in. I'm gonna have to do a thing. Guys, you gotta CC. Who's our healer? There should actually be Spezzle there. They should be CCing it. Hang on. I should turn on my stats 2 window. It's gonna run far out. Oops. Ouch. Just put a sanctuary on it. Right, support left. Need someone else to take this. Friends! That's probably going to wipe us. DPS right. Support left. Yeah, the other one just blinked out of existence. I think everyone went there. Nope. Good, we didn't actually break the bar there. This actually makes this easier. There we go, we got there. Bit rough, but we did it.
Get out of here! Go! You heard me! Out!
I'm glad we could be here for her. Losing some.
Okay, the rest should be, hopefully, pretty free. Let's actually do Kinfall. I think that's actually the order we tend to go in.
Some kind of natural energy. I can't determine its origin, but it feels warm. Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic here. I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but right element symbols that.
Wait. Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her out in the dark.
I know a good use for this.
Concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is...
Just run straight through, let's blast.
Sacrifice that protected energy. That'll leave you vulnerable, so... This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half remembered. That's it! There's a temporary capsule of someone here, and this is their perspective. Must be their role. So try to let them speak through you. We might get some context clues.
Let's go deal with that. Very clean.
Go, make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin again.
That's sweet, we got mass invis.
I understand your rage, your fear. I've mourned my own family, my brother. All lost.
There is GG. They ripped someone slipped off. There we go. Job done.
Bring your people to me instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss, without grief. Oh no, that peace is all somewhere wanted for.
Yeah, unclear what happened there.
Hey, are you still with me?
That's annoying.
You don't know what Silken Weir wanted. Keep her name off your lying tongue!
Is it possible to get cool skins and dyes out the expansions? Yeah, absolutely. There are a ton of different good skins and stuff that are available without the expansions. Some are, obviously tied to expansions.
She wanted to go home to her family. She wanted to deal the sun again.
But there are some good ones to get as well. Nice.
Or of sacrifice. You feel no warmth and have none to give. Empty you are. Empty.
But yeah, I'm doing fractals right now. One day are just generally good gold to do, but also because I can exchange all the fractal relics for even more spirit shards. Okay, so now we can do... Actually, yeah, we'll just do Nightmare and then Shattered. See if I'm buying anything else yet. All of those. Once those come through, then I can do another big conversion.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
GG. Just so we can get a clean run at the boss. Break the bar a bit there. Clean. It's good we had a bunch of bursty power DPS classes. Oh, nice burst. That was good. Nice, that one's done. Try and avoid those. Perfect. It's actually very, very quick.
There's the power.
We'll just GG there, so then we get a clean run at the boss. No, he's going through and... Alright. Not doing any precast, fair. Got there. I'm enjoying Luminary for these power damage fractals in particular. And we'll dodge that. And looks like all these are taken care of. Very good.
All your delirium. Feeding me. Suffer and
Bounce.
die in terror.
Ouch. Yeah, we might as well just go down here. Get rezzed anyway.
Manifest.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
Dodge that.
The Ouroboros turns eternally. Vine and serpent, entwined in me. They die now.
Let's go. Getting a feel for the actual timings of Luminary. Oh, I keep forgetting that Radiant Justice gets repression if you kill a mob. So we could have spammed that even more. For even more damage. Okay, Shadow Observatory. Okay, see where we're at in terms of everything that's come in from the trading post. Still holding out on a bunch of those. Might have to relist if we want those anytime soon.
Deserves killing. Make peace with your death, heroes. My hatred can't be bound any longer.
Don't have a port.
I require more energy.
So we're going to take my damage a little bit, that's fine. I don't want that to be up. Did I actually do the jump? I did. On the next platform. I don't think we're going to have that much stability here. Yep. I might even swap out a few things to give a bit more stability. just to make this a bit cleaner. Like, I'll swap this out for stand your ground, this out for something else. Because yeah, stability is a bit spicy, so I might even do Valorous Stance. Of course, that does stability as well.
Alert! Alert! Detection noted. Assistance requested. Assistance acknowledged.
The light finds us.
Disengaging. Alert! Right, incoming. Engage! Engage! Massive failed. Remaining.
Oh, someone else got that one. Oh wait, nope, they've got them. So my job is boon DPS. I'll probably be the one doing the orb. Just have to keep that in mind.
Area requires protection. Detection noted. Unit damage. Repair. Task failed.
And bounce. All down. All having a good time. Let's go.
You have to end now.
A flame in the dark. Closing the construct. Rushing light. Doubling down.
Okay, so no pain, no gain day.
Stand your ground.
You'll always
Okay, they're all back up.
Rushing light. Light storm.
You'll end. The hurt will never ever stop.
Illuminate. Closing the gap.
Oof. Unfortunate. I should have gone a bit earlier, but I wasted my port. Yeah, we'll just GG if we have the bomb. That will be quicker.
Flame in the dark.
You have to end now.
The light finds doubling down. Rushing light. Help. Getting help. The way is lit. Rushing light. Closing the gap.
You'll always be.
That's my blood.
That one's gone. Let's leap onto this one.
Lacking endurance.
Okay, I'll go deal with this. There we go.
Don't fight, Awaken. Hold on to the hurt. Squeeze it tight.
Rushing light! Awestruck!
Okay, is there one more? Two more. We burned that skill when we shouldn't have, unfortunately.
But it never stops.
And we've got Aegis.
Recover.
Stand your ground!
Got him.
Pleasant surprise.
Okay, last difficult boss for this, then we'll see what the dailies actually are. Yeah. Can I not interact with that? There we go. Stability. Bit of a weird opener, but you know what? We'll deal with it. Okay, it's boon DPS. I will deal with that. Or to the boss. Let's go shoot this one this way.
Are you insane? This system can harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Subject designated for corporeal reassignment.
Okay, I shouldn't. Do I actually need to deal with this? Let's find out. I don't actually think so. Alcar, thank you for the hydrate. Take it just when it's nice and convenient here. Leap to the boss. Stability. Grab this one. It's nice having longbow here just so I can heal pew this from range.
Stop. The consequences of your actions could be catastrophic. I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potential awkward social interactions. Override reactor initialization program. Production interrupted.
Now you're in my domain. I set the parameters. I can
Oh, there, cool. People stability. The res. I got two. Nice. Oh, no, I don't. Very good. Oh, buddy. Oh, you got two. That's not what we want. Oh, good salvage.
Stop. The consequences of your actions could be catastrophic.
There we go.
I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
The light finds us. My light shields us. Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potential inevitable social interactions.
don't have a healer now. That's going to make this one really dicey.
Enough of this! Your time ends now! EDR! Initiate PDF!
Projectional defense facsimiles online.
Ooh, did it. Okay, now just blast the other fractals and we'll take a break. Oh, you're just GG. Actually got to go over that way. I'll see what the daily fractals are. Hopefully they're not too long. Molten Furnace and Siren's Reef. Actually,
let's get moving.
Well, that's Torin. That's how he says hello. Anyway, welcome to Deepstone. Lost treasure vault of the Deldemore.
cool. Just gonna go take a quick break, go stretch our legs. We'll be back in a smidge.
Why hello there everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months, we have a new expansion launching next month, elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale, runes are getting turned into relics, things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for condition damage and quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to pistol as a new main hand weapon, new elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to higher damage overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn from this build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your Pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping Shots will fire 6 shots and apply both torment and vulnerability. It will also generate life force and pierce through enemies. It's very important not to interrupt this skill so that all 6 shots can be fired off. Vile Blast will fire a dart that inflicts poison, weakness, and stuns foes around your target. You'll also gain life force for each enemy you hit. On Dagger, Deathly Swarm will blind and transfer 2 of your conditions to your target. This is one of your most important skills because it lets you transfer the conditions you inflict on yourself when you use Blood as power, a huge portion of your damage. Enfeebling Blood simply inflicts some bleeding and weakness on enemies in your targeted area. On Scepter, your auto attack will inflict bleeding on each strike, with the third attack in the chain also inflicting poison. Unlike Conti Scourge, you won't really be using the auto attack on Scepter in your main rotation. Grasping Dead will deal some damage, bleed and cripple foes in your targeted area. Devouring Darkness, which is upgraded from Feast of Corruption due to your trait Lingering Curse, will deal damage, corrupt 3 boons to conditions on enemies around your target, inflict torment, and also gain life force. You'll be using this combined with Scepter 2 before and after you enter an exit Shroud from Scepter. This skill in particular is key to you generating life force to sustain your Harbinger Shroud. On Warhorn, Wail of Doom will simply inflict fear on targets in front of you. Very useful if you need some extra breakbar damage. Locust Swarm will grant you swiftness and also siphon health from enemies around you and your allies. This skill also generates life force, which is very useful if you find yourself low on life force. While it won't specifically be used as part of your rotation, there's no harm in pressing it off cooldown. Now it's time for our skills. The core skills for both the condition damage and quickness Harbinger builds are the same, with the Condi damage build having a bit more flexibility in terms of what skills can be swapped out. For your heal skill, take Elixir of Promise, which will heal you and grant you regeneration. It will also poison enemies in the targeted area and inflict 10 stacks of Blight on yourself. This skill is important to maintain Blight stacks on you, which enhances your condition damage and health regeneration. When you're above 5 stacks of Blight, it will deal extra damage to enemies and the poison will last twice as long. Blood as Power finds its way onto basically any condition damage Necromancer build. Here, you will inflict exceptionally long duration bleeding on your target, grant might to nearby allies, and apply torment and bleeding to yourself. This sounds like a pain, but with Dagger 4, you can send these conditions you inflict on yourself back to your target for some extra damage. It's very important that you try and land this Condi transfer. It's a massive chunk of damage, so transfer the conditions as soon as possible and hope that your team doesn't cleanse them from you before you do. Elixir of Anguish will grant you swiftness and quickness, as well as damage and cripple enemies in the targeted area. Like all elixirs, it generates blight stacks from you, which helps you crank your damage.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, thank you so much to everyone in our group who has cleared this for us. Oh, back.
Rage at maximum.
Looks like they're actually just doing the entire fractal. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it there. That's alright. Let's just go do the run. How am I doing for shards? 113, nice, doing well. Oh, cool. CC. Give ourselves some stability. Ourselves a bit of alacrity there. Oh, we got there.
I can still save you. I can fix this. It's not showing off if you earned it.
You can't, Kay. There's only one way to save
What a
me
pleasant
now.
surprise.
Light of Deldrimor. But I don't have it. You have to do it. Please, make it quick.
I guess they were quickness. Fractals. T4 dailies. Deep stone done. Q heal or Q DPS. Ah! Well, they really didn't like doing that when we were typing in the LFG. We'll keep that in mind. That was interesting. Let's reload Guild Wars 2. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Oh, we got someone. Okay, so we might actually need to Q heal. Oh, what's up, sweetie? Good to see you. How you been?
You're alive. Captain, look, survivors. Still alive, huh? Well, if you want to stay that way, hurry and clear these beasties off the beach. And you know what beach this is, don't you? Resting place around the cursed pirate queen herself. Longest as her treasure remains spread across this island, no soul can escape.
The way is lit from closing the gap.
Need a rest.
I should go with them. They find another ship. Who's going to sail it? I could
It's
help.
just 2 of the T4 dailies.
Wait, did he say Wayans? As in the legendary pirate Wayans? We traded stories about him in Radafil all the time. Pirate tales made us simply entertain. Wayans' magical readings all over the island.
I know you finished your dinner. Well done.
I'm not comfortable saying pirate curse. How about persistent transferable magic? Better.
Let's bury him.
Hey, Eddie. Perfect.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Keeping an eye on Wayans and the captain on the second display here. Wayans was trying to find medicinal fruit for the captain, but it came back with reindeer instead. A common misidentification.
That's a bit of extra experience here.
I'm picking up the sacred core signatures in that cave. Magical artifacts tied to the curse. Find a way to bring those bags of treasure are rigged with movement inhibitors, probably to stop thieves from running off with the treasure. And the longer you hold it, the more powerful the effect. Let's test something. What if you tried sharing the pirate curse with all of your friends? Don't worry, the science is on your side. Right to the correspondence.
I was going to say I can actually catch it myself. Oh, dang.
Okay, you'll need to combine all the core signatures in that cave. Sorry, I mean the pieces of cursed treasure. That should be enough curse magic in one place to fool the door into thinking you're one of Crow's pirates. Still watching Wayans and the captain. Things are looking grim. Everything the record told us about Wayans becoming a pirate captain was... nice work. And don't forget the treasure. You'll need that.
Getting healthy.
That's Arabella's ship. The Collector's Pride. Still seaworthy too. Detecting 2 other pieces of treasure nearby. Need a whole thing on that ship before you
I'm going to try and have a reasonable amount of stability up as well by it looks.
knows how to sail a ship. That could be a problem. We'll cross that bridge later. Major spike in spectral activity. Ghosts know you're trying to steal Crow's treasure. Treasure on the beach. Coming from all over. Get back to the ship. Hurry, ghosts! You're not high caliber spectral artillery. Never
Chill is rough.
And he's on his way over. Oh! Didn't he say he could sail a ship? That's your ticket off this island. Assuming you survive until he gets there.
Almost we reach out a little bit. The group.
Every pirate on that island's coming for you.
We lost our soul base.
Stealing my treasure and my ship. The moment you washed up on the beach, you joined my crew, and your first act is to stage a mutiny.
Yeah, we're just GG.
Later? Well, it's later. Where was waiting?
Okay.
What's this? Stealing my treasure and my ship?
Never felt like nobody knows how to sail a ship thing.
Let's go with a bit of stability. Where even is the boss? %. There we go.
Nice work with the treasure. I regret to report that Captain Strom won't be joining us.
Because you murdered him?
But with his last words, he bestowed the captaincy and crew on me.
Well, that's one way to describe it, I guess.
So what are you waiting for?
Free
Full
chest,
sails
why
to
not?
the horizon. Captain Wayant won't stand for stragglers.
Alright, that's a free achievement point. Did not know. One more. This one, I'll see if I can do the skip. I should be able to do it. It's the same functioning on this as is on Rev. Oh, I know. That's Molten Boss, not Molten Furnace.
And who is that with you? A Norn boy and a female?
Guys, okay, don't follow me.
It's not a no pain, no gain one. That's never fun when you're on a power build. Oh, social awkwardness is so annoying in this one. Oh, that one's gone. Oh, sweet. Do this one, maybe. You finished it. Well done. Okay. Let's pop some stability. Solid burst, that was good fun.
Come on, Frostbite. Let's go.
The light finds us.
Hurry! Ignore the pain. Move!
Uh-oh. Wolf, he's growling.
What?
Believe me, I tell you.
Testing weapons here.
I know him.
How are we doing on the trading post now? That bar order's been filled. Okay, most of them have. That is good. Just waiting on another 99 of them. Wait for that. Cancel that one. Shell starting to sting, get some more stability. Where's it up to? Oh sweet, just staying in place. Excellent. That should be everything done. Let's go take a look and see what we got. Okay, let's go process everything now. Swim speed infusions, okay.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
I don't think we got any ascended weapon chests, which are always the more useful thing for us to get. Anything else particularly noteworthy? Doesn't look like it. How many do I have there? 41. Let's go buy some more. Fractal encryption keys. Always try and get the deeply discounted keys if you can. Consume all that.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Catch you later, Ben. It's been great hanging out with you. You have a wonderful rest of your night. Okay. Do I have any infused rings? I do. I might actually do pretty well on those. How many rings did I get? 5. Oh no, 4. No, I'll just deal with all my rings later, I think. I'll deal with them once I get a big old chunk of them. Okay, now let's see how many of these I can grab. 36. Nope. I want to use all of them. And that gets us 154, which we are doing pretty well on. Just see how I'm doing for, I think it's tier 4 materials. Doing very well for that, so I'm actually just going to get some T6 materials, which I can then send over to another account.
Yes, it's good to see you.
Now, let's go. General? Yeah, let's go with the heavy crafting bags.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Cool, that frees up a bunch of extra material.
This is the only proper course.
Getting healthy.
Okay, what else is here? Also, compact. Sell that. That can go. That can go. These are good to consume. That's not useful. Those can go, as can that. The rings will go into the bottom tab of our bank for me to deal with later. And right here, I can go just set up shop in there. I will eventually, I don't know, do a round of parking characters at the sunken chest, and then I could open them and sell the proceeds, but that's a problem for another day. Oh no, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Sell off all that. Wonderful. Let's go pick up everything from the trading post. Semgro, thank you for the follow as well.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Okay, so now we can send everything over here back to this other account, which will process all of this for mad gold. Have to wait until we drain the guild. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, let's just send it. I'll just send everything back over, aren't I? Oh well. Yeah, let's just get everything. Other account can process that. Or actually, what I might also do... Get all of these. These can also be sent over, because then they can be used to craft a Twilight, which I will then promptly sell. Okay, let's go take a look now and see who else is on. Excellent. I think we will head on out to Fireball Annie tonight. Let's go and tee that up. Right, thank you all so much for hanging out this evening. It has been very, very fun. Thank you to everyone who came along, and thank you, Sven, for the raid as well. I really, really appreciate that. That is super kind of you. It's actually, we might even just insta-buy a bunch of these as well, because then they can also be sent on over. Means I don't have to wait for anything. Cool, so that will be sent over to another account that has a boatload of spirit shards on it, which can then be funneled back either to the account that will craft a Twilight to sell, or back to this one to sell for gold. Kind of depends on what my mood is. But yes, thank you all so much. It has been great. We got another round of End of Dragons metas done. Daily raids, daily fractals, which is very solid. We have made a huge dent in our spirit shards we need. We need 200 for our next legendary, which we are well on track for getting. And we also got all the Imperial Favor we need for another legendary as well. So another End of Dragons legendary, well, actually another few legendaries, will be in the bag soon, especially once the World vs. World Rush is done and we can do that across multiple accounts. It's going to be a good time. But yeah, we will be back again on Wednesday. We'll probably be focusing, I think, entirely on the World vs. World Rush, presuming it starts on that day and it's not delayed because the Dungeon Rush was delayed. We'll figure that out. But for now, you take care, team. Have a good one, and cheers.
The rumours of the death of Jade Runestone farming have been greatly exaggerated. I'm going to show you how to make more gold with less effort and put these lazy, freeloading characters back to work. Just at the end of the new Kainang City jumping puzzle just got a massive nerf. Previously, you could open this chest every day on every single one of your characters with a guaranteed Jade Runestone each time you opened it. Now, you can only do this once per day across your entire account. The second this was done, the price of Jade Runestones skyrocketed from 30 silver all the way up to almost 2 gold. At the time of recording, prices have fallen and they're sitting somewhere between 80 to 90 silver, which is still almost 3 times the price of where we used to be. On a regular day, I'd have 15 spare characters parked at this chest, and was making absolute bank off the few seconds it took me to log onto each character, loot the chest, and be on my merry way. With this update, however, we need to tweak our strategy. Fortunately, we can still farm a very similar amount of gold, with less time, less effort, and with far fewer characters. The biggest change we need to deal with is that we need to park our characters in multiple different chests across Cantha. First up, all isn't lost for the new kind.